Hello. Ads aren't even done playing yet. I don't care. We're racing. It is in fact Sonic Racing. It's a thing we are doing. Talking Boogie. Riley, how you doing? I will disclaim, I don't think it's going to be a problem because it rarely is, but there are storms in the area, so I may potentially have internet problems or power problems. Again, I doubt it. It's not usually a problem, but it could happen. That's all I'm saying. You know what? We're gonna build some suspense. I'm not gonna pick it. I'm sure it'll get picked anyway, but... I'm sure no matter the quality of the track, we're going to see it so frequently tonight that we'll be sick of it by the end of 6 hours. If we make it to 6 hours, we'll see. We'll see it plenty of times. So we'll keep some variety going as far as my votes are concerned. Oh boy, do I remember how to play. Has Mario Kart Wii poisoned my brain. Oh, that's right, I didn't even look at the new gadgets. I gotta do that. I looked at... oh, yeah. I looked enough to know that that ring engine thing is only 1 slot, so... I think I might want to try that out. It's going very poorly for me so far. Did they take one of those air gates out, or is it just not here on a lap 2? I know they changed things, so I'm gonna be on the lookout for... Isn't there usually an item pack there, too? Got that. I know that pose is a Mega Man pose, but it just looks like he's dabbing, and I kind of hate it. It doesn't translate to 3D very well. I didn't even notice that the third team was Airman. That's very funny. Keith. Also, I didn't change the setting for it to not change my gadgets, so I might not even have my current gadgets anyway. I do not. Can I change that setting here? No? It's like in options. I don't know if I can access that from inside a match. That just does that. I don't know if I can access it from here. Oh, moment. The moment is upon us. There's a new item? What the fuck does this do? Can you charge it? Oh, that would have been cool as hell. Of course the yellow devil is here. I think it's so funny that if you haven't played a Mega Man game and your only way of interacting with it is through, like, crossovers, that you would probably think that the yellow devil is from Mega Man 2. Oh, those crash bomb blocks? Is that what those were? What am I doing? Dude. Oh! I think they did Rush dirty by making him acceleration. It feels pretty bad. Acceleration cars just do not feel very good. A lot of fucking tickets. Also nice. Yeah, we're not jumping much, but we do be shooting. And yeah, so first they put the Airman skin in Exoprimal, and then they used Team Airman for this too. Like, I don't think Airman's like a fan favorite or anything, but Capcom sure seems to like him. Oh, and there's the hatches. I didn't see those before. Ow. Dude. Okay. They should have made a an extreme gear that shaped like Proto Man's shield. That would have gone really hard. Oh, what's happening? God, I know that pose he stands up and does is from, like, Mega Man 1's title screen, but it just looks like he's dabbing. It doesn't translate to 3D well at all. Also, Proto Man is huge. Like, I don't think he's supposed to be, like, much bigger than Mega Man. I think they're kind of the same size, but he's, like, definitely bigger in this. Now, here, that might be perspective a little bit, but I noticed it on the character select screen, too. I think Riley got disconnected. I think we lost him. Unless he switched to Whisper.
Hello. Hey.
Nope, we lost him. That honestly works, because I want to go turn on the thing to not auto-switch my gadgets. Because fuck that. There's a lot of folks out here choosing chaos. I'm not sure how I feel about it. That's a lot of crap on the track, man. I don't know when it became standard practice to do this part of the song with, like, a piano, but it goes so fucking hard and they should never change it. Oh, I hate it. Yeah, get fucked, smelly ass hog. Damn it. Oh, that's like the worst pull I could get on the final stretch.
Nice.
Why Team Airman? Why not base? Or Roll? Or Wily? Why Airman? Mostly thinking in terms of color, because, like, they had to make it the black team because blue was already taken. So, like, why did they... Base is black. It's right there. It's just weird. It's just weird. Alright, where's that option at? Maybe I have to right be offline. Yes, turn that shit off. Gotta hate that. Best change they could have ever made. Get your ass in here. Yeah, it's amazing that, like, so I'm still not doing very well, but power cars just feel so much better than acceleration cars just feel so bad. It's weird because it's like you think they would be good at, accelerating, but it feels like getting hit is so detrimental with acceleration cars because you just lose all of your speed. I guess, should I also look... Ring engine. When holding one or more rings, plus 12 to all stats, but slowly lose rings over time. I don't think the 2-slot one is the way to go. Just because it's a lot more expensive. But this one sounds pretty sick. I guess get rid of Ring Mercy? I don't want to get rid of Traction. That's not the play. I feel like getting rid of Ring Mercy is not great either, but I think I want to fuck with this for a bit. I don't think any of the other ones really caught my attention, but this one did. This one seems good. I don't know if I prefer Item Keeper or Item Mercy. Do you have a take on that, Riley? For those not in the know, Item Keeper is like nothing will cause you to drop items, which can be really annoying sometimes. Item Mercy makes it that when you take damage, you get an item, which is good if just for whatever reason you missed an item box or something, like if someone swerved in front of you and took it. So they're both great in very different situations, and I just haven't decided which one I like more. I mean, so far, we've only done like 4 races, but these races have been pretty aggressive, so I think Item Mercy's probably the way to go. Because it's just free items whenever I get hit with literally anything. Oh, that's a tough call. Both are very good. We're gonna go with Ocean View. Also, if you're not super familiar with Mega Man and you're wondering why did they put Proto Man in this? Like, surely he's not that important? You're right. I think it lends towards the theory that he's probably going to be playable in the new game. So they just kind of wanted to, like, keep him up front. I would have put Roll in instead, personally. Or Wily. Those would have both been cool picks. Proto Man's, like, a little strange. And I think that's just probably Capcom was like, well, he's gonna be in the new game, so we should probably get him out there. I hit that thing? Really? I didn't think I was that close. absolutely hitting that one. Well, Airman's just the other team. But I mean, like, Proto-Man's like an outright playable character in this, which is, like, a little odd. It's not super odd, but it's, like, a little, like... He's always been, like, mysterious side character. I guess he's playable in 9 and 10. Damn it. Dude. It's like I was saying the other night, I think the worst thing about this game is that it's too much like Mario Kart. I was getting hit by everything and not getting any good items. That's like peak Mario Kart. How the fuck did we win that? God, the color scheme is even black and yellow like base. Why'd they not pick base? It's so strange. It's really just like whoever like the Mega Man like lore manager is or whatever that role is called. Just really likes Airman, I guess. He's the same one gaslighting people into thinking the Yellow Devil's in Mega Man 2. Whoops. I'm a little sad that they didn't give him, like, the hand-drawn emotes that everyone else has. Water Palace. Which they didn't do Capcom crossovers in Monster Hunter Wilds, did they? Did they? Maybe they did and I just completely forgot about it. No, yeah, because Akuma was in it again, wasn't it? Yeah, was that it? That was like, those were really cool in Rise. I may have discovered a problem with Ring Engine, and that's that everyone else is taking all of the rings. That turn gets me, like, every time. It does look like rings drain pretty slowly, so that doesn't seem like a problem. Well. Come on, man.
Nice.
I mean, I think for the most part, we were all right at the front. So I think that still went very well, but... yeah, that's just a win, no matter what happens. Well, that's our win streak. The Dr. Light numbers. I noticed they reorganized the title selection menu for the festivals. Looks really nice. Yeah, this game has a definite problem with that sometimes, where, like, you clearly hit someone with an item and just nothing happens. The game just shrugs at you. Well, I think that this game's, like, worst quality is that it's too much like Mario Kart. I think close runner-ups are its Unreal Engine, and the netcode isn't very good. So a lot of just weird shit happens when you're playing online. Where you're like, my eyes tell me that I hit them, but they just kept going, like it was nothing. That shit happens a lot. Oh, man. I mean, that's good too, but North Star is pretty pog. So I'm gonna try something really quick. Hopefully this doesn't break anything. And maybe now it doesn't work. I don't know. For a second, I actually thought I got my dual headphone audio to work earlier. But now it doesn't seem to work anymore. I'm trying not to let the favoritism speak here. I do think this might be the best DLC track they've made so far. I think this one's pretty solid. You know what it doesn't have that all of the other DLC tracks have? Fucking 90-degree turns. And I think that's part of why it's probably my favorite one so far. All of the other ones have these, like, really obnoxious turns. Right angle turns with, like, no banking whatsoever, so it's, like, hard to read them. Why does it sound like a helicopter? Finish! I don't think that Wily machine has propellers on it. Maybe it does? I think it just has jets on it. I feel like it being a helicopter would make more sense, just with the way it moves. Oh, I didn't even notice that we won, to be honest. I didn't think we did, because I did terrible. Holy shit. That's a lot of points.
How's it going?
I don't even vote. Yeah, I think this one and the Minecraft stage are the best of the DLCs so far. Some of the turns on the Minecraft stage really suck. But just as far as it being, like, a set piece and well-designed as, like, feeling like an amusement park ride is, like, it's very well-designed in that regard. Pac-Man's I do not care for very much. I guess it does have propellers on the back. And I think the SpongeBob one is the worst one. Like, by a long shot. There's just nothing going on in that stage. Well, you can't shoot that behind you. Oh yeah, the hologram projector's up there too. Which is weird, because it's not on, but... that would have been fucking wild if they had Alien Wily in, like, the third lap or something. That would have been crazy. You did try Ring Engine, right, Riley? How are you feeling about it? I don't know how I feel about it. Because my ring count is just, like, always nothing now. Shit.
Finish! Nice!
Aw, man. It definitely makes me wish that they were adding tracks for, like, the free characters, too. Like, they do well enough with the DLC that I'm like, I wish there was more tracks that they were making. Because it would have been really cool to see, like, a fucking Yakuza stage or something. You like Ring Engine? I feel like it's just hard to fuel. It's hard to keep it going. Taking a break, okay. That's fine. Hold on, I'm gonna do the meme. If I had a nickel for every pirate version of a character in this game, in a couple of months I'm gonna have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it's happened twice. I think that guy switched off of Dread Pirate Knuckles and kind of ruined the joke, but you get it. You get it. Also, his name's not Dread Pirate Knuckles. I can't remember what his name is. Is it Knuckles the Dread? Can't remember. I thought that was a fun cartoon series that I would probably watch again if it wasn't for the fact that it was really long. That's not great, but it's fine, I guess. Oh man. I had a feeling. I'm very glad that the player base is healthy enough that they were able to make it that they can keep world matches open during these. Because that's just like an everyone wins scenario, right? Like, this still seems very healthy. It's not like we're at a point where it's like, oh man, these queues take forever now because everyone's just playing world match instead. Like, it still feels completely fine. And the sweaty no-showers get to just play their world matches. Like, it's just win-win. Except for the fact that, you know, they smell and they should probably take a shower. But aside from that, everyone wins. That guy is dedicated. He's playing as Zaz, and his title is just Zaz. What's his username? I hope his username is also, like, Deadly666 or something. XX Deadly666XX. Get off of me. Oh, excuse me. Oh man. I still think... What placement was that? 5th? That's pretty good. I still think... Along with, like, what I already said about, like, the worst thing about this game is it's too much like Mario Kart, is... It really so often feels like the entire race doesn't matter. Like, only the second half of the final lap matters. I was racing very poorly that entire race, and somehow I managed to finish 5th because I got, like, okay items on like the last half of the last lap. It feels like it just all comes down to that, which is kind of like, well, why isn't it that the whole race then? Like, what's the point of the rest of it? It's still fun, thankfully, so, like, you know, it's not as bad as it could be. Take an expo. I just realized how weird it is that the Wily Castle stage is, like, exclusively Mega Man 1 and 2. Yet this entire game is, like, ashamed of Sonic 1 and 2. And 3. Like, it's weird. I was just thinking it would have been cool if there was, like, more of Eggman's mechs from over the years shown in this stage, instead of just the Death Egg robot. But this game was, like, allergic to classic Sonic for some reason. That couldn't have worn out at a worse time. Oh, that was ours anyway. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about ring engine. It seems so infrequent that I'm actually keeping my ring count high. Which is weird, because usually I'm pretty good about that, but now that it's draining, it just feels like keeping it up is difficult. Maybe it's a popular one, so, like, people are more aggressively picking up rings now or something. No, this is still here, so it just wasn't there during a lap 2, I guess. Just weird. I thought that was gonna move for sure. And yeah, these items are still here too. They just weren't when it was a CrossWorlds. That was odd. Oh, that was a messy finish. I wonder, hold on. Just had a funny thought. Oh, I will have to go back a ways to see it now. I think, like, my highest watched video on YouTube now, like by a long shot, is that video I did for the Yellow Devil fight in Exoprimal, where I have all the sound effects turned off so you can hear the music. Because there's, like, no good music rips of that on YouTube. So... it might not be most watched, but it's probably, like, my third most watched or something. I don't understand YouTube algorithm. I probably never will. For some reason... Which stream was that? Hold on. Was it Monday night's stream of Pokemon Rumble? For some reason, that has, like, 20 times as many views as any other VOD I've put on YouTube in the past, like, 2 weeks. Why that one specifically? What was it about that one that made people actually click on it? Why did Twitch VOD Retro Achievements Episode 23 Pokemon Rumble plus Super Smash Bros. Brawl get more clicks than, like, anything else? Like, why? It's so weird. Was it just the presence of Brawl? I might have to test that. Oh, I'm bad. I somehow didn't notice the fucking tellies there before. So is this supposed to be Purple Hell briefly before you get to the teleporter hatches? I think it's I think they tried to represent, like, all 4 stages here. Hell, that canyon at the end might even be representing the alien part. Well, that was just horrible. Dietary glue. That's a username. I did not realize I had that. I thought that was just a boost.
Nice.
I like how, for the most part, I like Mega Man's portrayal in Smash Brothers, but they very specifically went the route of he's a robot, and they gave him a lot more personality here. He's more of a cartoon character than just a robot, which is like also nice. Not necessarily better, it's nice to see, like, a different take, I guess. Oh, oops. Yeah, I'll get you after this one, Riley. I was locked in.
Yes. Yes. Hey guys.
Alright, there's like 2 things I want to do. Do I have time before this starts? I wanted to, one, open my door because my roommate left for work, and it got really, not hot today, but it got like on the warmer side, and it was storming, so it was humid. It's really fucking stuffy in here, so I kind of wanted to address that. And I also wanted to make a note on my whiteboard so that I don't forget that I gotta make thumbnails for the Star Force collection tomorrow. I didn't do that yet. That has to be done. I guess I have to decide if I want to do it like I did for Battle Network, where I, like, actually I specified which of the games I was playing. Like, I used the title screen of the game instead of just using a blanket Legacy Collection thumbnail. I don't go down there very often. Oh man. I'm not even sure it hit me, if I'm being honest.
Finish! Good.
The 90s cartoon? It used to be on YouTube, but I think it got taken down, like, semi-recently. I know we watched it on Discord, like, a couple of years ago. I don't know if there's, like, a new channel for it or anything. I've forgotten I hit continue again. Let's see if I can back out. I'm too locked in. Which is good. I'm having moments of like, ugh, I keep getting hit by shit, but it's not to that point where I'm like, oh, what's the point of even playing? Like, was that the last festival where I was getting kind of frustrated? Where it was like, man, what's even the point?
Yo! Come on! Yeah! Later, losers!
Are there only 13 episodes of Star Force? That's not right. There were more than that. Or is that all they localized? I don't think I knew they localized any of it. Until recently. Pretty sure I watched it years ago. It was just the Japanese one. I might be remembering it correctly, though. It's been a long time. It's exciting in general that it's been like 10 years since I tried to play through all the Star Forces, and then my DS's started to die. So I only got through the first one. Like, I feel like the first one is gonna be very familiar feeling to me, but then 2 and 3, like, I don't remember anything about 3. What? Did the ship hit me? I don't think I knew that could happen. I fucking hate that jump so much. That's not great.
Finish! Nice!
That's a lot of points. Ooh, it was a triple. Oh, baby, a triple. I almost did it. I almost hit continue again. Get your ass in here. And let's Proto Man for a bit, I guess. He looks like 15% bigger than Mega Man. I always thought he was smaller, if anything.
Hey, guys.
Original company did the NT dub was going to do official subs for this series. I mean, they didn't do the greatest job to begin with, so that might be for the better. They did a very questionable job on NT Warrior. I don't like that Proto Man doesn't start every single race with a whistle. He didn't do it when I selected him either. God damn it. Old prawn. What was that laser, man? Man, that was almost really good, and then got really bad. It's kind of off-putting that Rush's eyes move. Just because nothing else moves, so it's very heavy, like, amusement park animatronic thing. Like energy. It's strange. I mean, it's probably how it was in Battle and Chase, if I had to guess. It's been a while since I played that. In fact, like 2 years, because I played it for Retro Achievements stuff in 2024. Although I don't think I played as Mega Man. Pretty sure I played as, like, Iceman or something.
Very well.
It's... Yes. See, why are none of these hitting anyone? I think he was invincible, so... Okay. God, that fucking... Is that the tightest turn in the game? I feel like it might be. Dude. This is a fucking mess, dude. Still might not be the biggest fan of Shootout. Huge. Whoa, look, it's Mega Man 2. What an obscure reference. That's gonna be an ocean view, Chief.
Hi. Lovely.
Your Phantom boxes are going. Oh shit. Well, I hate that. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ugh.
Finish!
Sweet!
Nice!
I'd probably say to do them separately. Just in the interest of setting a precedent. This festival actually doesn't feel super sweaty, and I guess that's just because are all of the super sweaters just over in World Match still? So the festival can actually be, like, cozy and fun. Like, there have been some sweaty matches, but... I think I remember saying that during the last festival that I was like, I don't want to play this on Thursday nights anymore, because it's too sweaty. And this doesn't feel that bad. Yeah, metagaming kind of ruins multiplayer games for sure. It's definitely a problem. And the unfortunate thing is it's a problem that doesn't really have a solution. The only thing that can really be done is the developers just, like, nerfing whatever the metagame is. But if you do that too much, then you're gonna risk just, like, outright killing your player base. There's no way to just discourage people from being sweaty, because it's just... If that's in your nature to do whatever it takes to win, there's no changing that. Like, you're going to find a way to optimize victory as much as you can. It's just like 3 cyberspaces in a row. Cool, I'm pretty sure that shuriken just fucked off a cliff and died, instead of actually doing something useful, so I love that. Well, that's all terrible. Not the greatest finish. I got digital Star Force. I have all of the Legacy collections digital on Switch, so the collection must be completed. I feel like physical copies on Switch 2 are just gonna be like an even more rarity for me. Like, I was already not buying games physically on Switch or Switch 2. I think I've looked before. I think the last physical Switch game I got was like Fire Emblem Engage or something. Like, it was a long time ago. Check that. Yeah, Fire Emblem Engage, which was like 2021 or something. But now that they're pulling the what? Blue Flash? Why isn't it the Blue Bomber? Blue Flash? What the hell? Where'd that come from? Now that they're pulling, like, the game key card bullshit with a lot of Switch 2 games, it's like, I don't really feel encouraged to get physical, like, ever. Also, I can just save a lot of money going digital, so... that's a nice bonus. Excuse me.
Hi.
But I don't even know if... I would assume that the Star Force collection is going to be a game key card, but maybe it isn't. I feel like Capcom always skimps when it comes to those collections on physical release, so... I feel like that's a fair assumption to make, but I could be totally wrong. Yeah, I actually hopped on and did my pre-order before the stream. So it should be downloaded and ready to go already. We could switch and play at midnight if we wanted to. I don't think we're going to, but we could. I think it's been long enough that we can talk about this now. Are we ready to talk about the fact that Forces is kind of underrated now that Infinite is alive? And back?
See you next time.
Oh shit. Alright, we're fine. Oh, fucking Unreal Engine.
Finish!
Nice. Fuck. Hey, notice how's it going? How was hunting tonight? And the rest of those Mario Kart challenges that I assumed you finished. Also, good streak. Good streak. This festival's pretty solid so far. I was just commenting on how, like, I think the fact that the game's player base was healthy enough that they were able to say, okay, never mind, you can do world matches during festival now. I think all of the sweaters are in world match, so the festival isn't, like, super fucking sweaty and gross. This one feels pretty good, even despite the fact that we have shootout as one of the bonuses, which is usually really fucking annoying.
Too bad.
I guess I can dip out after this one to get you an invite if you want in for a bit. There's one more RNG achievement that took you a couple hours. Oh god. That's always a hesitance, like... Sometimes you'll look through all of the tasks and be like... oh, these sound terrible, but then there's a chance that one is gonna be like, oh, I wasn't expecting this one to be awful, and it is. Yeah, it's fair, yeah, if you were playing Mario Kart Mario Kart Wii of all things for several hours, yeah, I would probably also be raced out. Actually makes me glad that I didn't try to do any yesterday. So what's next now that that's out of the way? Or I guess you're gonna start working on Monster Hunter single player? Probably? Or are you gonna pick something else up in the interest of, like, pacing? Give me them rangs. good answer. Fuck. Also saw this morning on Twitter that Wii Sports does have a set now. I don't know if I want to go for that. I looked at it, and the win condition is to just get a rating of 1,000 and everything. I don't remember how difficult that is to do. That doesn't sound crazy, but maybe it's crazy. But I think that kind of sounds pretty reasonable. If anything, the one I'm worried about is tennis. I never really liked tennis in Wii Sports. Ow.
Nice.
Damn. Do. Huge. I think we actually finished the festival in a record time because we got a fair number of wins, and we got a fair number of wins on bonus point chances. Like, I don't know if I've ever finished a festival in under 2 hours before. You just completed it? Yeah, I think one of the wins I got that was like triple points was while you were taking a break. I guess another thing is a lot of the sweaters probably got in and finished their festival and have moved on already as well. So that's probably helping. Because I even started, like... When did I start? It was like 9:15 or something? So the festival had already been live for like an hour? also didn't realize ads were coming up. I probably should have taken a break. Because I have not yet. That's the other thing, servers seem pretty stable, so that's a good thing. There's definitely been some festivals where I've been like, man, I shouldn't have streamed this one just because the servers were in bad shape. Okay, everything's horrible. What the laser? That was huge. That was very huge. Doesn't matter. It's a lot of tap boosts, holy shit. Yeah, I don't know why they picked Airman. They even made the team color black, so I don't know why I don't know why it's not base. It's so weird. It's not like there's a lack of options. There was also an Airman skin in the Exoprimal Mega Man event. I think whoever the lore manager is for Mega Man just really likes Airman. Yeah, the fact that I don't know why they didn't make it like base or roll or Wily. Yeah, I think my bet is that whoever like the lore manager is just like someone our age that grew up watching Can't Defeat Airman a lot, which is a rad song, don't get me wrong. And that just influences their every decision.
Hi. Sounds good.
Pumpkin. No, you know what? We actually haven't seen Castle in a minute.
Lovely.
Do it.
As a result of finishing the festival so quickly, I don't know how late I'm gonna go tonight. I don't think I'm gonna do 6 hours. I'm having a good time, but I think 6 hours might be stretching it. Especially because I'm, like, kind of tired again. I didn't sleep super great. And I have a very long list of other things that I would like to be getting done. I'm so bad. If you fall off the track, does it make the exploding effect? Is that what I just saw? Get out the fucking way. I don't like this. I don't like that. Okay, fine. That was actually a great Dark Chow. That was fantastic. Not because I got good items, but because it allowed me to catch up because other people didn't have items. Also, that guy's name being that guy Immortal, and Immortal is spelled wrong, is, like, sending me. It shouldn't be. But there's just something really funny to me about, like, edgy names, except they spell it wrong. It really gets me. They think they're so fucking cool, but... Whew. Yeah, I think I'm trying to look at it objectively and not through pure favoritism, but I feel like that might be the best DLC track they've made so far.
Hi.
And that's not a super high bar, because I actually don't really like the DLC tracks very much. I think the Minecraft track is pretty good. I don't really like the Pac-Man track, and I don't like the SpongeBob track at all.
Sure.
But I think it flows well. It's a good, like, set piece. It nails that, like, feels like an amusement park ride kind of vibe. Which is also what I like about the Minecraft track. The Minecraft track just has, like, devious turns, though. Oh dear. So I have someone, I have Twitch running on my other computer. I'm just lurking in streams, and I put one up that I started following them because they speedrun Battle Network. And they're playing Star Force Collection already. And it looks like the screen layout they did looks kind of fucking trippy. Because it looks like the screens dynamically change size depending on which screen you're supposed to be looking at. So it looks like they took it seriously. They didn't just half-ass it, which is great. It's just not what I was expecting. I don't know what I was expecting, but... Oh, my yawns probably aren't telling you as much, but I'm excited for that tomorrow. I think that'll be a good time. It is one of the Mega Man series that I'm not, like, super duper familiar with. Like, I am. I've played them all, but just only, like, one time each. Except for one, I think I've played that, like, twice. Man, we really only need a Legends collection now, right? Like, that's pretty much it. Aside from, like, a random spin-off collection, which would be great, but I'm not expecting it. Man, they're running out of games to fucking milk, man. You're gonna have to start making new ones. Like, what are they gonna do now? Re-release, like, make a Legacy collection?
Nice.
The unreleased Legends 3 demo? Probably not. They've probably put off a Legends collection for as long as they have, because they don't want to encourage that sect of the community, is like, in particular. It amazes me how regularly I see people that are still, like, worked up about Legends 3 being cancelled. It's like, that was like 15 years ago, man. Get over it. Like, like, come on. There are still people that are like, they wake up and they're like, oh, I'm upset that they canceled Legends 3. It's like, Jesus. That's just crazy to me. I don't know.
Hey guys.
Sounds good.
See ya.
Would you rather that they just left it pending indefinitely for like a decade, like Beyond Good and Evil 2? Yeah, that other M is super overhated. Like, yeah, it's written like shit, but like... Who the fuck plays Metroid games for the writing? That's what I've never understood. Like, Prime games, sure, I could see that you'd play Prime for the story. That makes a little bit of sense, but I feel like... I'm like, they have stories, but I would argue they're not super in-depth stories until, like, Fusion and Dread. I mean, I guess part of it is that the storytelling, it's almost Sonic 3 style, where it's all told, like, visually instead of through dialogue. So it's not really writing, you know? So yeah, like, the writing's terrible, but, like, is it that big of a deal? Really? The game itself is fun as hell. I guess when I play it for retro achievements, we're gonna have to watch all the cutscenes, right? I haven't watched them all in a while, because whenever I speedrun it, I skip them all. Obviously. Actually, if I remember correctly, I think you have to have a cleared save file to be able to skip them, so I won't be able to skip them. We'll have no choice. That'll be fun. I like that game. That's like low-key might be my favorite Metroid game. I think Other M is a lot of fun. I think it's just a good example of how dangerous the zeitgeist can be sometimes.
Finish.
Because it was just that game came out, and right away people were making YouTube videos about like, oh man, look how bad this writing and these cutscenes are, and then that's all people talk about. Like, if you bring up Metroid Other M, people are just gonna be like, oh, the baby. And it's like, yeah, it's bad writing, but, like, did you play the game? I don't know if I've ever seen a ring grab tie before. That's crazy. I'm gonna take a real quick break, Riley, because I haven't taken a break yet, and I want to. I'm gonna be honest with all of you. I try to be. I try to be pretty transparent. This is kind of disgusting, but I'm just gonna say it anyway. The trash needs to be taken out, and it fucking smells, and I gotta do something about it. I didn't realize it until I opened my door, and then I was like, oh shit, something out here smells. And unfortunately, there is not a lot I can do about that. But I'm gonna see what I can do. And then we will continue, because I'm having a good time. But yeah, I think I might be Other M's greatest soldier. I'm sure there's other people who also like it. But I would bet that even the people who like it wouldn't go as far as to say that it's one of their favorite Metroids. I probably am a rare breed in that sense. The thing that sucks is since it's so, like, stuffy, I feel like I can't just close my room and be like, I'll just ignore it. for clarification, because I could see a lot of people thinking, take the fucking trash out, you lazy bitch. What are you doing? Fix it. We don't get trash pickup. My roommate just takes it to work with them and tosses it in the dumpster. So there's not a lot I can do about it right now. And there are definitely critters around, so I can't even really, like, bag it up and put it outside, because something will get into it. Might have to bust out my, Let's call it an air freshener. That's not really accurate, but I can't call it that. Okay, I think what we're gonna do... I don't know how long of a break you want, Riley, but I'm gonna go solo until the next ad break. Which will be in 30 minutes. And then when that happens, I'm gonna take another break and go refill my water. And then I'll invite you back after that. I think that's the play.
Greetings. I concur.
And I did start in between some of those races. You may have heard because my keyboard is pretty loud, I think. But I started putting down, like, my current plans for streaming. Because I'm starting to get it all... I'm trying to get it all in order and try to figure out, like, pacing and everything. Because there is a lot I want to do right now. I think the current plan, not counting tonight, we're gonna do the first Star Force in the collection, and then I think we're gonna go back to Retro Achievements and do Mario Galaxy. That'll line up with the movie coming out next week. I think that just makes sense. I think after that, if I'm really feeling Star Force, then we might go ahead and do Star Force 2. If not, we're gonna get back to Pokemon Rumble and try to finish that. And we'll probably do the same thing with, like, a couple of hours of Rumble, a couple of hours of Mario Kart in one stream. Try to knock them both out. Maybe even some Animal Crossing here and there to get that done and dusted. And then I think I do want to do the small Rumble-thon. Which would basically be the 2 3DS Pokemon Rumbles, which I guess I should test to see if they even emulate well. And I think I would play Quest as well, because I kind of remember that being similar. And then somewhere in there, we'll do Galaxy 2 and Star Force 2 and Star Force 3 and... thankfully, there's not really, like, any games releasing anytime soon, aside from the Star Force collection. So we're kind of, like... At least we're not being throttled by that. I think the only thing is, I think I want to get Vampire Crawlers when that comes out. And I think that's April something. I want to say it's, like, 21st or something like that. Dude, the netcode sometimes, like, I can't drive through anyone. That was horrible.
Nice.
And there's obviously a huge list of things to do on retro achievements, but... I kind of wish they wouldn't have revealed that one. For sure. I almost hopped out of bed and immediately messaged a friend about it, and I was like, you know what? If he hasn't seen it, I'm just gonna let him not know. I'm not gonna ruin that for him. There's been a number of things with this one. Now I understand it's a movie and not a video game, but I feel like video game marketing is, like, so fucking cooked these days. Because they don't appreciate a good surprise anymore. I feel like they think that they have to spoil everything because that will encourage people to buy the game. Like, anything they think will push people to buy it, they'll be like, well, we gotta reveal that. And I feel like that's extending to the way that they're marketing
Hey guys.
the movie.
Sounds good.
Let's go.
Woohoo! Gotta fly.
That was really good timing. But yeah, there's been a couple of times where I've actually thought about unfollowing Nintendo on Twitter, just because I feel like they reveal... there's a lot of things that they reveal too much of. I feel like their account is like 50% spoiling stuff in games that they could have just let us experience when it actually comes out, and 50%. Hey, did you buy Switch Online yet? You know you can play Super Metroid on Switch Online, right? You should go play Super Metroid. You know you can play Ocarina of Time on Switch on Switch Online too. Do you have Switch Online yet? It's just like constant reminders of like shit that's on Switch Online, and you should buy Switch Online, and it's like really cringy. Again, fucking marketing. It's so sad to me that, like, Nintendo's just like a marketing machine now. And I'm not saying they shouldn't be, but I feel like the way they do it is so, like, shameless, and we're selling a product, we're not having fun. It's all about selling a product. I forget what... There was one they just made the other day that was like, so random, and I was like, what? I think it was like... Was it Superstar Saga? That they were like, oh yeah, you can play Superstar Saga on Switch Online, and I was like, motherfucker, who asked? Like... I don't have anything to do with anything. How about you put more games on Switch Online instead of reposting about the ones that are already on there? You ever think about that? Maybe not drip feeding fucking Game Boy Advance games to us? Like, how about you just get some fucking games on there? Why is every Wario game not on there yet?
Finish. Good.
It sucks, Riley. I've, knock wood, I managed to avoid getting sick over, like, through the winter. I don't know how I managed it. I was very sneezy, and, like, just my sinuses were kind of shitty, but it wasn't ever, like, to a point where I was like, oh, I'm sick. I had a couple of scares where I was like, uh-oh, I think I'm getting sick, but then I managed to shake it off. And yeah, speaking of sneezy... Excuse me. Yeah, I said I'm going to go solo until the next ad break, which now is in 20 minutes. And then I'm going to take another break and go refill my water. And then I will I'll get you back in after that.
Hello.
Yeah, I think they need to take a note from, like, fucking Marvel about, like, marketing. Sometimes, like, suspense and mystery is enough hype. Just look at the fucking Spider-Man trailer. It's, like, the most watched movie trailer on YouTube ever. And that's because they didn't fucking say shit about that thing for, like, the longest time. I'm pretty sure the movie's out in, like, 3 months. Like, it took them, like, it was that close to release that they even showed a single trailer. And they just let the hype breathe. Sometimes that's all you gotta do. They started marketing Doomsday before marketing the new Spider-Man movie. Like, it kind of doesn't make sense, but it obviously fucking worked. And I don't know who they think they're marketing to. People are gonna go see the Mario movie. Like, it's just a sure thing. It's fucking Mario. Dr. Wily. is a good username. And it sucks that it feels like the only thing that can be done about it is like, well, then just don't get on social media. And a lot of people will tell you that. A lot of people will just be like, well, don't get on Twitter, and you won't see all this stuff. The problem is you have to not get on Twitter and also have no friends that are on Twitter, because otherwise they're going to be talking about it. So just avoiding it, like, isn't even an option, really. Especially if you're a streamer, like, forget about it. You're gonna hear about it from someone.
Finish. Good.
But, you know, you get a lot of points for the fact that you just, like, you vague posted it instead of just blurting out. Which is the way to do it. But a lot of people will ask streamers, like, did you see the thing, and drop all of the details about it. Yeah, maybe that's it. That they're really trying to do. Like, I feel like it already has enough hype. They spoiled this one. The movie's a week away, and they spoiled that character. It's a week away. Like, like, come on. Now, the really stupid thing is I don't think they're gonna be a major character either. I think it's gonna be like a flyby. It's just gonna be like, hey, how's it going? And that's gonna be it. And then we're gonna pog up and point at the screen like Leonardo DiCaprio and be like, oh, it's them! I'm one of the real fans, so I get that reference, and then that's gonna be it. Like, I don't think it's gonna be, like, a major part. Honestly, that movie feels overstuffed. I think I've talked about that before, but they've shown just so much, and I'm like, how are you gonna fit all of this in a 90-minute movie? I mean, I know they talk about how they're, like, allergic to exposition and everything, but still. That's really hard to aim. Thankfully, they do seem to understand. At least, I don't know, maybe the last couple games that this is applied to, I haven't been paying attention to, but I feel like they seem to understand that when a game is more story-focused, that they shouldn't be spoiling, like, major plot elements. But I think there's still something to be said about, like, reacting to mechanics. Like, I didn't know that they made a Mega Buster item for this stage. Like, that was a cool surprise. And they probably showed that on social media, but I just wasn't paying attention. But sometimes they make it really hard to not pay attention, I guess is the problem. Showing things in trailers is one thing, because then you can just avoid watching the trailer. But, like, with this particular poster, it was like, it's front and center. You can't avoid seeing it. It's right there.
Finish! Nice!
Just get a fucking, just a basic bitchy stadium. You didn't mention it yesterday because you knew I'd like it too. The weird thing is I don't even think it's that good of an item or anything, but just like that extra level of polish is just like, oh, that's fun. I'm a little sad that they didn't like change the rings to something else, because I know they did that on the Pac-Man stage, but I guess I don't know what they would have changed it to, other than like health or weapon energy pickups, which would have been kind of strange. I guess health would have kind of worked. But then health is just little white dots, so would it even have been noticeable? There was a missing item selection there, too. Did they, like, change that on some of the, like, lap 2 courses specifically?
Finish! Nice!
Nice? I wouldn't say there's anything nice about 9th place, but okay. The way you said that, I thought I actually did better than that. Still seeing a lot of people playing as Tangle and Whisper, which is very cool. I know I've commented before that it seems like a lot of the DLC characters come out and, like, the weekend they release, everyone's playing as them, but then after that, you never see them again. But we're still seeing a lot of Tangles and Whispers.
I concur. Let us commence.
Oh, both good choices. Yeah, I think that's a large part of it. But I'd also like to think it's just that people actually like them. It does seem that, like, the Sega characters especially are just have more longevity, if that makes sense. Like, you never see Minecraft characters, you never see SpongeBob. No one gives a fuck. You don't see Pac-Man at all, either. But you still see Eyes, you still see Knights, you still see Miku's, you still see, I guess Joker and Ichiban are, like, kinda rare, actually. Yeah, you see the cars, but not the characters. You're kidding. I just hit that boost, too. Like, why didn't mine hit? I'm even trying to be careful about when I throw those, and they're just not hitting anyone. It's like people have to be right in front of you for you to be able to hit them.
Finish! Good.
Alright. Yeah, ads are starting in just a couple seconds, so I'm gonna take another break. Oh, you know what? Oh. Clear all this stuff out while I'm here. Cool. Alright. Do one of these. I'm gonna fill up my water, get a stretch break in, and then I'll get you back in here, Riley, and we can continue. I think I'm aiming for a 4-hour stream. Maybe if I get swept up in it, we'll keep going. Like, I'm not gonna set an alarm or anything and be like, we gotta stop at 4 hours, but if we hit like 4.5 and I'm kind of like, yeah, I've had enough, then we'll probably just stop. We'll see. Is anyone doing anything for Easter? Holidays now for me are kind of just excuses to cook. And I was trying to think if I want to, like, do anything for Easter, but I don't know what. I feel like a lot of people tend to have ham. I don't like ham. I guess I could just pop it into Google and be like, hey, what do people typically do for Easter dinners? I was eyeballing slow cooker mac and cheese recipes the other day. I don't think that's necessarily an Easter thing, but I think it's something I want to try. I put this one note up on my whiteboard in such a rush that I'm having a hard time reading it. Yeah, I typically only do holiday stuff with my mom, and we usually don't even do it on the holiday because she works at hotels, so she often works on holidays. They don't exactly close for holidays. So it'll probably be pretty chill. Easter dinner typically features a glazed spiral ham or roast lamb. I don't like ham, and Mom doesn't like lamb. I've never tried lamb, but I know that's a hard no for her. Accompanied by scalloped potatoes, deviled eggs, and roasted spring vegetables like asparagus and carrots. It's a good non-traditional Easter dinner. Roast chicken with spring vegetable gravy. That doesn't sound that non-traditional. That sounds pretty straightforward, actually. So one thing I started making a couple years ago, and this is probably what I'm going to do, because I like it, if I can remember what it's called. White spaghetti pie. And, I started making... So I knew someone once who would make that for Easter. And for those that don't know, white spaghetti pie is basically... It's spaghetti and a bunch of eggs and a bunch of cheese. So it's kind of like a frittata, sort of, but with pasta in it. And lots of pepper. Let's not forget the lots of pepper. And they're real good. And this person I knew said that it was a traditional Italian Easter dinner. I don't think that's true. I think they were full of shit. I looked into it a couple years later when I wanted to find my own recipe for it. And I found out that they were talking about Easter pie is a traditional Italian Easter dinner, but it is nothing like white spaghetti pie. It is so completely different. Because when I first looked for it, I was like, oh, they called it Easter pie, so I'm going to look for Easter pie. And then the first couple of recipes, I was like, this is not it. This is not what they made. But it is very good, so I might just try to do... That was the whole reason I got a cast iron pan. So I could do that. It's the kind of thing you kind of throw together in the pan, and then you put the whole thing in the oven. But yeah, I don't know if I want to do that again. I'm not against it, because it is very tasty. I wonder if I could do that in a slow cooker. I love just hucking stuff into the slow cooker and then just have food for like 3 days. It's like one of the greatest stream hacks I've discovered. Like, if anyone wanted to get into streaming and you were like, well, how do I get it through an 8-hour stream without like stopping to get something to eat? Like, you do gotta stop to get something to eat, but if you don't want to make the time to make something to eat while trying to stream, get a fucking slow cooker, man. You set it, like, the night before, and then... What am I doing? And then it's just ready. That was great. And then it's, like, food for a couple of days. I am seeing slow cooker recipes, but, like... they're not for white spaghetti pie specifically, which I guess isn't a problem. It's one of those cases where the AI overview has a recipe for slow cooker white spaghetti pie, and it's like, but it's the AI overview, so I don't know if I'd trust it. Not for a recipe. That's like one of the things that I'm like, I don't know about that. Get that smelly fucking hawk out of here. So the trash doesn't need to be taken out. You're just playing as fucking Jet the Hawk. Okay, I understand. Oh yeah, you said that's probably why you're going to her house this weekend. Just Jet. Just Jet. He fucking sucks. Irredeemable garbage. Ocean View, baby! I was gonna switch back to Mega Man. So I'm gonna do that. So yeah, anyway, I might just make that pasta pie again. I feel like I'd like to do something else, but nothing else really comes to mind. Again, like the traditional stuff isn't really for me, because I don't like ham. I guess I could try that more traditional Italian Easter dinner, like try that spaghetti pie. What goes in there? Let's look at it. Or Easter pie, rather. The easiest Easter meat pie. Like, that's kind of like, those are my kind of recipes. You're actually kidding. Ballistic zebra. Is that supposed to be a slide pose? Is that what that is? I missed it? Oh my god, that's not great. Dude, I wanted it. It was important to me. Easter pie, also known as pizza rustica. Oh, let's see here. Ricotta cheese basket cheese? I don't think I even know what that is. Eggs, black pepper, nutmeg, fresh mozzarella, sharp provolone, Genoa salami, hot soppressata? What the fuck is that? Mortadella? What are these words? Can I even get these things at my local supermarket? I don't know if I can. That might be a little out of my league. No, not ballistic zebra, holistic zebra. Which would also make a good Maverick. Hey look, it's another shitty smelly Jet the Hawk. You can be smelly together. I'd be happy for you if I wasn't busy holding my breath. Hooah! They should invite Banjo-Kazooie again. That'd be sick. I'd love to see their take on, like, a Spiral Mountain stage. Or a Gruntilda's Lair stage. Probably both. Bitch. Is his name just Baseball Enjoyer in quotes? Oh yeah, they added items to those side paths. Yeah, there's definitely more items there. You were right on that one. Boost lasted for a clean year and a half. What the hell?
Finish!
Bum, 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 bum. Easy. It says something that, like, they obviously did something to make this game better, because this isn't even the greatest setup as far as, like, the festival objectives go. But I don't know, just the vibes are better. Like, it's... I don't know how else to put it. It's just there's just better vibes than usual. Even with my partner in crime being a smelly green hawk. Somehow the vibes are still immaculate. That's impressive. They managed to counteract this piece of shit character. I'm sorry, he's on my screen. I have to hate him. It's just, I can't hold it back. Market Street. I would just not participate in that festival. I would just not do it. Yeah, we only got disconnected like once too, which is impressive. So that also helps. Oh, the Void ate that Met. I was like, what just happened to that one? That's Riley. Why are you shooting Riley? Because he's a smelly hawk, and it just came naturally. Oh, baby. Ow. I should have held on to that. What hit me? Come on. Blech.
Nice.
Are you working on anything, Nerdist? I don't know if you ever said. You may have, and I just missed it. Or are you just enjoying the fact that you don't have to play Mario Kart anymore?
Hello, everyone. Hello. Hooray! Gotta fly.
How do you have Streets of Rage 2 mastered, but only 72% complete? I'm guessing it's that you had it mastered and they've recently updated it. Oh, you are working on Monster Hunter. Which I guess is probably going to be easy, right? Because you're... Well, unless you can't use... Can you use the same save file for solo and multi for achievements? If you already have the armor from multi, I imagine that's going to make things a lot easier. Shut the fuck up, Jet. When does the Wii event end? Like, what's the end date? I should probably make a note of that to, like, keep track. I'm actually a little worried about... Like, I know the event only just started, but I feel like I'm derailing constantly and doing other things. And if I want to go for the 50-pointer, like, I'm gonna have to start making, like, faster progress here. July 19th. Yeah, I should note that somewhere. And yeah, if you can use the same armor, that gives you a pretty good head start. At that point, it's just kind of tedious, busy work of just getting things done. I've made a note of that, so I can just easily look at my doc and see the date. Also just looking at the Challenge League stuff, and I'm a little concerned about that one, too. What counts as arcade racing? Would Mario Kart Wii count as that? I'm guessing not. Yeah, I should get back to Outrun and finish that at some point, because that probably counts. Those options suck, so it has to be a castle. It just has to be. I don't make the rules. Did you get disconnected, Riley? You did, okay. I mean, at least like when the disconnects do happen, they aren't as much of speed bumps. Oh, I'm bad. Good answer. Cool. And I assume there's something with the experience on the Challenge League that, like, obviously it can't be retroactive. So, like, Choro Q wouldn't count. Even if... Would that count as... What defines arcade racing? I don't... That's the part where I'm like, huh? Oh, I did get first? Sure, whatever. It looked like he was ahead of me to me, but okay. Let's go. Oh, I'm so torn. I do feel like playing 4 hours of this is, like, completely enough, and that I don't really need to do more, but... I also feel bad only streaming for 4 hours, is the problem. I can't immediately think of anything that would be, like, really easy to pivot to. That would also be, like, compelling to watch, I guess. I think I'm gonna have an unhealthy dinner tonight. I think I'm gonna get some of those frozen jalapeno poppers and mozzarella sticks and just huck them in the oven. I think tonight's gonna be a cheat night, I think. Okay, that one wasn't great. Oh, new ones are all at the top, too. That's neat. Now I think it wouldn't bother me as much if I, like, accidentally got a top 1000 or something. Because now they're, like, neatly organized. Did you get disconnected, or are you still in? I'm assuming you also got disconnected.
Hi.
Nah.
Let's go. Yeah. Sure.
Ow.
Random track.
Yeah. Oh, I guess they don't have the sewer part of the castle here. I think that would have been a little much, to be honest. I think trying to also force in a water section would have been a little much. Nice, that's clean.
Cool.
Damn, we fucking killed it. Bitches ain't got no chance. Do you think this game or Sonic Rumble has more unhinged crossovers? Because to recap, Sonic Rumble is currently crossing over with the Smurfs and the Care Bears. And also previously did Godzilla. WTF is right. I'm not against it, but it's also like, what the fuck? How did this come about?
Hi.
Hello.
Lovely.
I feel like mobile crossovers are always really unhinged, though.
Yes. See ya.
Godzilla was in Monkey Ball? Okay, I guess that one's not that crazy, then. still, the whiplash from Godzilla to the Smurfs to the Care Bears is like, what? What? Oh. Oh, do you think there's gonna be a Sonic crossover in the new Mega Man game? Because if you think about it, all of the crossovers in this have been two ways. The game ones, anyway. Because that recent Pac-Man game had a Sonic crossover. Minecraft has had a Sonic crossover. I don't even know how they would do that, though. I feel like Mega Man games aren't necessarily built in a way that crossovers really work. But I guess we don't know anything about the new game. It might not even be, like, the same, like, traditional formula. They might be trying to mix it up in some way, for all we know. I wonder when we're going to hear more about that. That is really shitty. Or maybe really good? No, I would say this is not good. What the fuck was that?
Nice.
That was a close race.
Let's go.
How many people do you think are going to come out of this festival absolutely fucking hating Proto Man? Why does he even, like, whistle when he shows up? How does that work in universe? Like, is it something with his design that it, like, has to play this chime when he's showing up? Or... like, when he's teleporting? Or is he, like, waiting for you to show up so that he can, like, whistle a little tune before he challenges you to a fight? Like, how does that work? Ew. Alright, I'm gonna take another quick break. Ads are about to start and I gotta pee. And I also feel like I just need a stretch. And we'll do a couple more. I don't think we're gonna go much longer, but we'll do a couple more.
Let's go.
Really satisfying sessions tonight. Yeah, I've had a couple of, like, eye roll moments, but, like, I can't remember any, like, specifically, you know what I mean? Like I said, the vibes are definitely better for this festival than usual. I'm not really sure why that is, especially. I expect it's mostly because anyone that is sweating really hard is probably in World Match instead now. I'll be curious to hear. I don't know if you're going to try to go hard for, like, top 100 or anything like that. But I'll be curious to hear if it feels like less of a grind than usual. They raised the limit on rating too, didn't they? So I really imagine anyone super competitive is going to be in World Match this weekend. Oh, you're kidding me. I don't know how I'm not in last after that. You bitch. This was probably the shittiest race of the night so far.
Nice.
I'm still poking around for recipe ideas for Easter, right? And I just put into Google Easter dinner ideas without ham, and the AI overview gave me a like, oh, here's things people try. For a unique twist, try Italian lasagna. Isn't Italian the default flavor for lasagna? Like, when you think of lasagna, you think of Italian lasagna, don't you? Why specify? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe that's just not the default lasagna. I mean, I've had Mexican lasagna, so there are other ways of making it. But I feel like the default lasagna is the Italian one. Yeah, there's dessert lasagna. I've made the Thanksgiving lasagna before. I've made the like taco lasagna. Yeah, there's definitely different kinds, but like I feel like it'd be like saying Italian pizza or Mexican tacos. Like it's like duh. Unfortunately, most of the alternatives it's spitting at me is just like, oh, instead of ham, have you tried chicken? Oh, instead of ham, have you tried lamb? Oh, instead of ham, have you tried pot roast? It's like, could you give me one that isn't meat? Like, I'm not a big fan of the just throw meat in the oven for 3 hours and you're good to go. Like, it's fine, but, like, I want to make something, you know? They're just substituting other animals that you can throw in the oven. Which, again, animals are delicious. Don't get it twisted. That's fine. It's just not quite what I was looking for. Yo, he's getting better. That was a threefer. Yeah, you'd think there'd be a lot of egg options. Maybe I could try to make a frittata or something. I don't know if I have a big enough pan for something like that. I guess you could probably do one in, like, a baking dish? The only times I've ever seen people make frittatas is they've had, like, very large pans to make them in. Is there anything super... Well, you said you have to get all the crowns and shit for Monster Hunter, right? But there's nothing, like, super difficult, it's just grindy. What the fuck are these recipes? I'm looking for something simple, man. Like, I very much operate in the middle. I don't really like the things that are going to take me 4 hours to make, unless it's a slow cooker kind of thing, then I'm okay with it. And I don't want to get something that's just, like, frozen that I can just throw in the oven. Like, I mean, sometimes that's nice for, like, a cheap meal, but for, like, a holiday, I want to do something a little bit nicer than that, but I also don't want to take all fucking day to do it. First of all, what is basket cheese? This other one calls for goat cheese. Can you just buy goat cheese at any supermarket? Is that a thing? Fresh soft cheese named for the reed baskets it's traditionally shaped in, which leaves a woven pattern on its surface. It has a mild milky flavor and a texture similar to a cross between ricotta and mozzarella, often used in Italian Easter pies, or enjoyed on its own with olive oil and pepper. While often associated with Italian-American Easter traditions, it's a year-round fresh cheese in Italy and Turkey. Yeah, can I just buy that? I feel like that's not a thing I can just buy. Anyway, one of these recipes in the ingredients lists just Italian, which is... it has to be a typo. Just while you're out and about, pick up a fresh Italian, and you'll make a frittata. It's that easy.
Hello. Hey. Let's go.
Holy shit, there's a Pac-Man. Oh, Crowns is a subset. Doing all quests, getting all the Poogie costumes and whatnot. You can get goat cheese at any supermarket here in Canada. I guess I've never looked, to be fair. I guess I've found crazier things at my supermarket. Like, there's been other things that I'm like, there's no way I can get that at this supermarket. And they're like, yeah, we have that. Yeah, I probably should have let that hit. Okay. Why would I do that? Bro. Just like that. 11th fucking place. So is the Monster Hunter subset, does that count for the bounty? Like, does that all do accompanying subsets also get the bounties or not? I would kind of assume not. Okay. I'll take that drill steel. Oh, what's this one looking like? "10-inch cast iron skill." I think mine's 10 inches. Eggs, unsweetened almond milk, or any milk. It's weird that you default to unsweetened almond milk, but okay. Garlic, cloves, sea salt, black pepper, olive oil. Oh, so this recipe's cool. They give you like the basic ingredients for like what you put in every frittata, and then they say like, oh, here's some ideas for other stuff to put in it. And you can kind of just pick and choose. That's neat. I like that. I was kind of under the impression that that's kind of what frittatas are kind of just throw whatever you want in there. Variation 1 has scallions and broccoli. Variation 2 has shallots, bell peppers, and spinach. That sounds kind of good. Maybe that's what I'll do. Maybe I'll just make a fucking frittata. I don't think I hate this plan. 61 hours? Dear Lord. I mean, that sounds right. I should start looking at some of the achievement sets to try and figure out, like... I don't know. Because we were talking the other night about how, like, I've been kind of going on vibes for this event. But like I said, I'm actually kind of concerned about, like, 50 points is a lot. So I feel like maybe I should be planning better. I think a lot of that is I should just be looking at achievement sets to find out, like, am I going to want to master this? What's the win condition, etc. Probably shouldn't overstay my welcome in too many games, unless it's going to be worth it. Oh, you're welcome back there. I took the bullet for you. That couldn't have been that good. Shootouts getting on your nerves? Yeah, a little bit. It's not great. I guess what I could be doing is looking for looking at the sets for the games that, like, I'm getting ready to play. So, like, what's Mario Galaxies like? Because that's what I'm planning on doing, like, very soon. Why is there an achievement for learn how to spin? It's like... It's like the first 15 seconds of the game, man. Alright, so you just have to beat it as Mario to get the win condition. You don't even have to 100% it. I think one of my concerns with Galaxy was, like, Galaxy already has challenge runs built into it, right? It has the comets, so you already have, like, the time trial achievements, you have the no damage achievements, like, they're all built into the game. So I was concerned that they were going to go the extra mile and be like, do the time trial achievement without taking damage, do the Daredevil comet within under such and such a time. Like, I was worried they were going to go completely overboard with it. Sorry, I'm still parsing these. I guess I don't know if you even got disconnected. I would assume so, but... Alright, I think I'm down to, like, the challenge achievements. Collect all 5 1-up mushrooms on the Comet Observatory in a single use of the flying transformation. That doesn't sound that bad, it's just learning where they are. Reach Sweet Sweet Galaxy without using a launch star? How the fuck you do that? Performance speed boost out of a cosmic ray, that's easy. Turn coconuts into watermelons is kind of rough, just because it's going to be really grindy. I think that's like the have 9,999 star bits thing. So that one, like, kind of sucks, but, like, it's not all that bad. Catch all 3 star bunnies in Grand Star Rescue in under a minute. That's probably not that crazy. Complete the flip switch panel puzzle in Grand Star Rescue without changing any blue panels back to yellow. Probably doable. Defeat Dino Piranha without spinning more than 4 times. Yeah, see, unfortunately, there are some of these that are, like, do this comet in, like, under a minute 30. But they don't sound that bad. I'm guessing you were in that race. Oh, you're still in? Okay. Okay. I mean, especially since I did learn to speedrun Galaxy at one point. Oh, that was years ago, but I feel like a lot of these speedrun achievements are probably not all that crazy. And they're all really easy to retry, which is nice. Like, I feel like a lot of these I'm probably gonna get without trying. So these actually sound kind of reasonable. There are some that I'm like, I don't know if I know how to do that. Oh god, is that the one that makes me say God, there's a lot of achievements for this game. Holy shit. There's one to defeat Bouldergeist without destroying any of his hands. Which that is like, that sounds shitty. I don't like that. There's so many achievements for this game. Holy fuck. But again, I feel like a lot of these I'm probably gonna do without even trying. $160 achievements. Holy moly. I feel like I could do that, but like I'm doing a lot of questioning if it's like I can do it, but is it worth it? Like, that might take a long time, and it's not a bounty or anything, so it's not like I'm gonna get extra points. Like, you get 1 point for mastering it, but that's a lot of achievements. So I don't know about that. Complete Luigi's purple coin in Toy Time Galaxy with all 150 purple coins. I'm gonna drop a hot take on you. I don't think Toy Time's purple coins is hard. I think that's an overrated difficulty spike. A lot of people try to say that's like the hardest star in Mario Galaxy, and I do not agree. Now, getting all of them, that could be tough. Like, I don't think that would be easy, but I don't... A lot of people act like Toy Time is the hardest star in the game, and I don't agree with that. I don't know what I would say is the hardest star in the game, but...
Let's go. Looks good.
Let us commence.
But yeah, like, I think that maybe looks doable. It's just... I think it's gonna take too long. Compared to just beating the game with Mario and then getting the fuck out and doing another game, I think it's probably not gonna be worth it. Not for 1 point. If it was a bounty, I might be like, yeah, I could probably do that. I think I just have to start prioritizing stuff like that. If I want to start feeling like I'm making more progress. And there's still a number of games that are short. And won't take any time at all. I also don't want to rush it, you know? I need to find some buffer games that are kind of just free points. Because then I don't have to worry so much about, like, oh, that one's going to take a while. Maybe since I'm probably going to stop early tonight, maybe I'll try to boot up Animal Crossing and get a little bit more done on that. That's another thing. I should maybe try to find some more games that I could do off-stream. I think that's definitely gonna rule out games like Xenoblade, because they're just gonna take too fucking long. Unless it gets a bounty, and then it could be worth it. I mean, realistically, if I rush it, I could do Mario Galaxy in a night. Because I did learn to speedrun it. I think my time was like 3 hours and something. So, like, I can do it. I could knock that out real quick and then just move on. I think my current plan is that I'll still try to 100% it with Mario at least. Which still probably wouldn't take too long. That's probably 2 streams. I know that game pretty well. And who knows, maybe I'll do the casual playthrough, and near the end I'll be like, oh, I accidentally got a lot of the challenge achievements anyway, so fuck it, let's just go for it. Why? Why would you do that? What's like... This is a mistake, I shouldn't ask. What's like the highest point value that someone has on the Wii event so far? I would assume that most people probably are like us and have like 3 to 5 points, and probably not much further. But I bet there's people who are already in like the 30s, right? Because they've just been absolutely no-lifing it. $15's not that crazy. I think if I was putting everything down and only doing the Wii event, and really focusing on just beating games and moving on, I could probably be around 15. That's not crazy. Especially if they did, like, a bounty. If they, like, mastered a 3-point bounty or something, that's, like, that's half the points, practically. I think I am gonna stop there. That was already 45 minutes longer than I kind of wanted to go, so... I think I'll call it there. I might do a little bit more off stream though. Having a good time, good festival, good new course, probably the best DLC track they've made so far. The vibes for the festival are just better than usual, which is great. Not really sure what caused that exactly. I'm guessing it's because World Match is now still open during festivals. I'm guessing that's most of it. The really aggressive tryhards are probably all not in the festival. Or at least not staying longer than they need to. But yeah, as you can probably tell, my mind is all over the place in regards to, like, there's other things I could be doing. So I think I'm going to take an early end. Get a couple extra hours, and I even woke up early and played a little bit of World of Warcraft before we started, so... Overall, my, productivity, if you want to call it that, is pretty good so far today, so I want to keep that going. I gotta go make some thumbnails for Star Force, and I guess Rumble? I guess that's another thing I should do. Just so I have them in case I do decide to do that. I'm still torn on that, because there is a part of me that's like, oh, it's not going to take long, and then there's the other part of me that's like, yeah, but you were just complaining about not making enough progress in the Wii event, so... Anyway, I think that'll be it for tonight. I'm hesitating solely because I'm like, I'm probably gonna take a break for like 15-20 minutes, and then I'm probably gonna keep playing. So it feels stupid to stop when I'm gonna continue playing it anyway. But I think the thing is if I do that, I can multitask better. If I put the game down for 15 minutes between every race, it's not a big deal. And then I can be also getting other things done. So I think that's still a plan. So thank you everyone for hanging out tonight. Take it easy. I will be back tomorrow. We will start Star Force. I'm looking forward to it. I haven't played those games in like 10 years. And I really have, compared to Battle Network, I just have not played them as much. So I'm looking forward to experiencing them, and experiencing them thoroughly. I'm sure they're going to have achievements, and I'm going to probably try to get all of those again. Pretty sure I've gotten all the achievements in all the other collections, so why stop now, right? Actually, I think there was some on the Zero collection I never finished. Might be something to go back to. Yeah, like, I have time for that anytime soon. I'm gonna keep looking for recipes, too. That's what I'm gonna fucking do. That's probably what I'm gonna do between races, is look for recipes and start writing stuff down. So yeah, anyway, Star Force tomorrow. After we do Star Force 1, I'm expecting, like, 3 to 4 streams, maybe 5. And then we'll probably jump back to Retro Achievements. We'll probably do Mario Galaxy right away. I think we're just gonna get that done. I really need to start looking for... Maybe I'll try to put some Animal Crossing time in tonight to get that moving. I should. Even if I set a goal for myself of like 30,000 bells a day or something, like that's... like 3 fishing trips, and it keeps things moving forward. Anyway, I'm rambling. I'm gonna go. So, thank you again, everyone, for watching. I will see you again tomorrow. Take it easy.